sweet. This like actually, I bought a new ring light. And it's dope because now you can actually see my face during these streams. It's not as dark. So like 15 bucks. Bought it at Walmart. Pretty dope. But we're back. We're here. I'm gonna switch this chat to live so I can see the live chat. And here we go. We are back at the entrance of Victory Road. Pretty much gonna hop right into it. And actually, before we do that, I have to double check something. I just need to make sure. Okay, I swore that I had a Firestone, but I guess I don't. But I will find one expeditiously. Let's make sure that we have. I have a Waterstone, but not very useful. The sound's doing, I feel like every time I open this app or this application, whatever the program, it makes a rookie mistake. Hold on. Alright. I had to like disable it and re-enable it because this thing always gives me trouble. I don't understand why. And I'm also noticing that my party was edited. I was on the underground just training up some stuff, like just completing Pokedex here and there for stuff that would like just require like a single level. So yeah, so I will go back out and edit that. And I do need to heal up. So I'm going to I have 5 escape ropes that I'm not planning on using ever, so instead of just tossing them, I'm going to use them here. Obviously just the one, but you know. So I did hatch Lucario. I pretty much evolved him as fast as possible. He's not going to be on the squad or anything. But I also did grab Shieldon out of the fossil. He evolves at 30. Vespiquen I basically found on the underground. Just remember, when you do want to evolve Vespiquen, basically you need to catch a female combi, and when you catch it on the ground, if you find it on the ground, they come up a high level. So basically, just increasing it one level will give you a Vespiquen. There's no friendship meter required for that. I do have Munchlax on the team because I do need to increase his friendship level. I don't need to do this right now. I did get an Aerodactyl. Found a old Amber in the underground. Get Gengar back in here. And I did. Obviously, we have our Staraptor there, but I did also get a Garchomp. I'm not going to use Garchomp for the league because he's a little bit under-leveled. Not so much, but not obviously better than the Staraptor. So this is going to be our squad for the league. So essentially those first 5, and Munchlax will most likely get in the mix as well. As kind of like the distractionary Pokemon. In case we need to heal or anything like that, but I don't expect to need that unless there's something, you know, crazy that happens during the battle. So we're gonna continue on here. We'll go back in. Right at that first battle, we're gonna pick up a bunch of items along the way, as well as battle pretty much everyone that we can. Now, Victory Road, I will say, for this game, it's not challenging per se. You can get lost in terms of, like, you know, if you've never played this before, you know where to go. For example, like that right there, that little staircase, that's a secret area that you can't even access until after you beat the league. There are different levels to Victory Road. Again, it opens up the more that you progress through the game. Pretty much, I shouldn't even say till you beat the Pokemon League. It's really until you obtain the National Pokedex is when that opens up. Which essentially means you need to see all 151 or 50 Pokemon that's in the Sinnoh Pokedex. So would love it if this Elgato would stop messing with my sound. I don't know why I thought about that so much. I feel like eventually it'll settle. I feel like it's because it's just starting up and hasn't had a chance to actually run for a while. So I mean, the sound will come back eventually. It's like in and out, which is trash. But you know, what can we do? So special attack 197. We definitely want that. We'll get rid of Flare Blitz because we can. Every time I use Flare Blitz, he does at least like 45 damage to himself, which is horrendous. It's just too much damage. It does a lot of damage output, but at the cost of my own health. So we'll pick up this TM up here. It's called Torment. Yes, we will use another one. Let's first check what's all the way over here. Got a free Ultra Ball. And I know that the last episode, like towards the end, I went to the market and y'all saw me buy like 80 Ultra Balls. I definitely went underground and started trying to catch. Look at that! I tried to catch a bunch of stuff, and there was a Magby that just didn't want to get caught. I was trying to get that the Magmarizers for two friends of mine's, um, and he didn't want to be caught. Like he just kept popping out of balls. I think I maybe used like 30 balls, Ultra Balls at that, on him. Um, Long story short, I didn't even catch it. I ended up knocking it out. Got frustrated. I got frustrated, and I just like, you know what? Hold this earthquake, and then I just moved on. But eventually, I got the Magmarizers that I needed. I think I caught maybe like 12 Maggies in order to get it. I just want to see how this looks. Hyper Beam. The animation for Hyper Beam is always like over the top. Yeah, that looks crazy. Staraptor did learn Final Gambit, and I will tell you guys, it's a fantastic move if you have a Staraptor with very high health. It's a guaranteed one knockout, unless that Pokemon that you're fighting has Sturdy. It's a guaranteed one knockout. What Final Gambit does... Oh, he wants to learn Dream Eater. I did teach him Sludge Bomb. Ooh, this is a tough decision here. I could always... I won't do it now, because I don't have Hypnosis, so it doesn't make sense. I can always teach it to him later with the hard skill. But, yeah, I forgot what I was saying. Final Gambit. Pretty much what Final Gambit does, it's literally a... like a kamikaze type move. By kamikaze, I mean it literally uses all of its HP and attempts to knock out the Pokemon. And the amount of damage that it does is equal to the amount of health it has left. So if you're, Staraptor, coming into a battle, you just use it. Basically. It's gonna be doing like 300. Let's say your Staraptor has 300 health. It's off rip. It's gonna do 300 health of damage. The only way that it won't knock out the Pokemon that you're facing is if, for example, it's not, it's an ineffective move, or if that Pokemon has some kind of, focus band or sturdy. It uses Endure. Something. So basically, like for tanks, it's such a great move. Last Resort is also a okay, so my remote's just gonna do that Ghost Lag thing. Okay, great. Um, this move can only be used only after the user has used all other moves in those in battle. So basically, people were like had a misconception about this move. It doesn't mean that you have to use all of your power points. What it means is that you have to use the other 3 moves before you use that move. So basically, it's essentially you have to have a 4-turn battle before you can use that move on the 4th turn. It's a crazy attack move. It does a lot of damage. As you saw, it's 140 power. It's definitely like a last resort move. See what I did there? Yeah, but essentially you wouldn't use it. I mean, you wouldn't really teach your Pokemon that move because you're trying to get through the battle as fast as you can, unless you're just trolling and you're just prolonging battles. But last resort, I wouldn't personally like use that. Like, definitely did that wrong. No matter. Do we need to get on our bike for this? Alright. So let me just go back, switch our bike back to fast mode. And then we're just gonna have to re-enter and then go back again. Cause I kinda goofed up that that strength over there. This sound is really wish that they would stop doing that. So I don't understand how that corner was eating me alive, but alright, so we'll check the rocks first. Nothing. Alright, we got a battle. So she has a Torterra. Interestingly, just hit it with a Fire Blast. I did not avoid. Wood Hammer is a very good move. However, yeah, it can't touch me, dog. Cool beans. Alright, so we're gonna just continue going. Keep popping over repels. That's not how you do that, but no matter. So actually, yes, this is actually the way you do it. So you gotta do the same thing. You gotta go down the stairs, back up, come back in, and do strength the other way, and then there's more items on the other side. Oh, well, again, emotes are doing crazy things today. You know what, a Leaf Storm. Now that is the general direction of where you're going, but obviously we're doing a little bit of exploring before we just knock out the entire victory road. And obviously there's some items that we want to come and find out here. I don't think there's anything invisible there. We'll just go ahead and push this rock all the way to the right side. Push this one once. Smash that. And push that down once. Now here is the fun part. We're gonna go all the way at the end. There is a double battle here. You avoided it. Not bad. He tends to do a lot of damage to Magmortar. Well, not as much as I thought. Not at all, bud. Not. I mean, I prefer double battles. Stone Edge. Very good move. And then that should be a full restore. And then we just and jump back like nothing happened, and then we just continue. Stone Edge is a nice move though. It is a ground type move, I believe. It's a rock type move, which Torterra can learn. I do like giving Torterra a rock type move, mainly because of flying types. However, I don't exactly know. It is a physical attack. Getting an Amber Alert. Missing Child Alert. 1 second. Okay. That was loud. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, let me see here. I'll get rid of Giga Drain. Do I have a PowerPoint Max? I don't think I do. I think I used it already. Although I do have 4 of these. Cool. And you do that obviously just to the moves that you're gonna be using often. Champ. I don't have Torterra in front, mainly because I have a bunch of money, but I guess I should. I mean, you never have too much money. Alright. Proceed through here. As I said before, there are areas in Victory Road, as of right now, if you're playing through it normally, where you can't proceed to certain areas because of the not having the national decks and things like that. So if you follow the guide or the walkthrough, basically I'm gonna hit base on pretty much what you can do right now and then proceed to exit the Victory Road. And it's nothing like, I forgot what game that was. I want to say Ruby and Sapphire, where like there's like a bunch of levels. You gotta go all the way around, use flash, all kinds of not like crazy loops and turns. It's nothing like this. Is actually more straightforward than that. And that's a reason why I don't get rid of Crunch for Psychic types and Ghost types. For some reason, ghosts don't like to get bitten. Pat and Joe. The OG sound of Hyper Beam is in the back. You can very faintly hear it, but it's in there. And then we'll look at the animation for Stone Edge. Should be very simple. That's 45,000. I mean, that's gonna. That'll pile up after a while. Alright, so I'm already... Did I already come this way? No. So this is actually that staircase that I was saying was hidden. It's a rare candy, so it's a good thing we came this way. And a match revive. Very useful stuff. So, if someone asks me, like, when would you use your rare candies? I actually did use a couple of them. again, off stream while I was underground. It was mostly to evolve those Pokemon that basically evolve if they were to rank up one level. Just like, again, to complete the Pokedex. That's what I save it for. I don't ever use it like on my main party Pokemon, because as you obviously, if you've been watching the entire stream from the beginning, the leveling up process is just so easy, and there's so much experience out there that there's really no reason for you to use a rare candy on your main party. So my recommendation is to save them and use them on like the late game, like the post game really, to like get those Pokemon to evolve that you catch that are over level 50 whatever. Obviously at the ones that don't require friendship, because those you need to spend some time with. But the ones like Psyduck or those random ones that you just need to level up and get the entry for the Pokedex. And again, I'll emphasize, you do not have to catch them in order to register them. I'm just doing that because I'm a perfectionist and I need to just complete it 100% before I move on, and that's just me. That's why, with my card opening sets, the whole Vivid Voltage thing, the thing that irks me the most is that I've opened so much Vivid Voltage and I still haven't been able to pull that Rainbow Pikachu. But I will soon get my hands on it. I'm working a deal to get my hands on one. So eventually, maybe after Christmas, I'll have one. So I can complete the set finally, and then try to focus on the last, I think, 3 Evolving Skies cards, which are pretty much the most expensive ones: the VMAX Rayquaza, VMAX Umbreon, and VMAX Sylveon. Those are literally the ones I'm missing for that one. I did recently buy the Umbreon V alternate art. I got a pretty good deal on it, like half price good. So I'm excited for that to come in. Just inching towards the completion of that master set, and then kind of focus on Fusion Strike, and then kind of wait for Brilliant Stars that comes out in February, which is basically VMAX Climax, the Japanese name for that set that we know of. I mean, as of right now, it sounds like that's what it's gonna be. But there could be another subset that comes out between now and February. I mean, there's a whole 2 months like that. Anything can pretty much come out and get released. It's a matter of them announcing it. I'm kind of hoping that they give us a kind of a break to kind of finish the stuff that's for this year, and then move on into the next year. But knowing Pokemon and just how the TCG moves, there probably will be another set before the end of the year after Fusion Strike. But we just don't know. It's something we're gonna have to just wait and see. Yeah. But I'm excited for. I'm gonna put this right in. There you go. I'm excited for that Brilliant Stars. A lot of the obviously the incorporation of no more VMAXs is going to be like V-Star instead. Obviously the mechanics of that is going to be interesting, as well as the artwork that's on there. We've seen like some of the artwork already. They just unveiled all of the trainer full art cards that are going to be featured in VMAX Climax, and literally all of them look amazing. I don't collect Japanese cards. This is my preference. I would rather collect something that I can physically read. Not that I don't know a little bit of Japanese. I did take a class, but I failed it. I ended up having to drop out of Japanese, but yeah, that's just not my thing. And I know how much the Japanese TCG has been kind of exploited, so I want no part of that. Um, I would rather just get my English and be content with that. So. But we'll see. I mean, like I said, there's a whole lot of time between now and February is supposed to be released. I'm sure that they're gonna. It could even be January, because we're already in like close to like the end of the second week. Well, the first week of December already. But I highly doubt that in 3 weeks they'll just drop you know, a whole new set on us, like an Eminem's album, just out of nowhere. And okay, so Razor Claw. Razor Claw is important. That is what involves Sneasel. You gotta have Razor Claw on Sneasel, and then just basically raise it up one level, and it'll evolve. Well, in that threshold. So actually, just for educational purposes, where is my Sneasel? Where art thou? I can't see it. I missed it. There it is. So I caught the Sneasel level 52. I'm gonna go ahead and give it that Razor Claw. It doesn't actually use it. It just needs to be holding it. And then, like I said, I'll just use some other candy on him. And that didn't work. So, am I using the right item? What a troll moment. Hold on. Maybe, okay, hold on. Weavile. I could have sworn it was Razor Claw. Sharp Claw. Oh, God. That was close. That was close. It's definitely Sharp Claw, not Razor Claw. Come on, Inferno. Get your stuff together. Oh, God. Alright, I should just end the stream right now. That's, that was bad. Sharp Beak, I don't have Sharp Claw, apparently. Or do I? Let me see. I don't think I do. That's Lagging Tail, that's, I don't even know what that is. Metal Coat, Poison Barb, Soft Sand. No Sharp Claw. So Sharp Claw, that's what we're looking for. That's what you use. So this guy, okay. Yes, I will. Bottle of Zinc. Use that right on Munchlax. This guy here. Once you get the National Dex, that opens up. So we just remember that spot. I couldn't tell you exactly what's in there. I don't remember. I don't remember. But essentially that's the part of the victory road that I'm talking about. That opens up eventually. We're gonna go exploring some more. Just gonna come up here really quick and basically get this. I think this is Earthquake. Dark Pulse. Yeah, we'll grab that and just go back down. It's literally the only thing to get it from there. Come back down this way. I always like check the corners. You never know. And basically, to get back to that spot after you beat Victory Road, you would enter from the top of the Pokemon League, not the bottom. I mean, it's really up to you on what you want to do, but it's faster from, if you go backwards down. Obviously, as you saw, I already did catch Gible, and I have a Garchomp, so that's done. I think Gible is like one of the only dragon types in the game, aside from obviously the ones that you catch because of the national Pokédex. But in terms of the Sinnoh region, I think that's the only dragon type. I would have to like cross-reference that, but I think I'm right on that one. Now I'm not gonna assume because obviously I just wasted a rare candy for no reason. It is what it is. I mean, it's not like I said, it's a honest mistake. I also just realized that Gyarados didn't get knocked out in one hit from Stone Edge. Alrighty. So we are out. That is literally it. That is all it took. We're gonna surf. He's in a weird kind of position to surf. And then we're just gonna go up this waterfall. Just like so. And then, yes, there's something here. I'll pull up the Drowsy machine because I know there's something there. Or maybe it's on the other side. Yeah, it's on the other side. I swore there was an item next to this building. Guess not. Okay. So, let's go inside the Pokemon League. It's literally a huge castle. It's like the Walt Disney World of Pokemon, pretty much. It's Pokemon World. We're gonna heal up. And then we're gonna jump right into the league. I mean, there's really nothing else stopping us. I will check, just to be safe, I will check my inventories. I'm gonna go ahead and just buy a bunch of Pokeballs again. I do need to buy a bunch of Dusk Balls. Bunch of Quick Balls. I don't really like Timer Balls. Luxury Balls are nice, but only to like catch the things that require Friendship. How am I on Repels? I'll just buy 4 more. Revives, I'll do 12. And just for, the lulz, get my money back, let me just sell them all this treasure stuff that I found underground. I have 5 nuggets. And that's it. So we are ready to go. Let's edit our team here a little bit. Let's just see if that's actually how I want to start. We'll swap Magmortar. Let's lead with Magmortar. And then, of course. Alright, so this guy's gonna challenge you, and then I'm gonna have to go heal up again, and then, okay. Alright, we got it. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Focus band? Focus sash. Quick claw. He caught a Heracross. I think he did already when I last battled him though. I'm not remembering. I think he did. Yeah, he definitely did. That's gonna be an annoying one to find from the honey trees. I never have any luck with that. I will switch to Torterra here. He still somehow has Flame Wheel. Should have probably started with that, but Torterra get knocked out with Burn, I think. How much life he had does he fall? Ooh, crunch. I don't do that no more. Um. Nah. It is a good move, but unfortunately his attack is higher than his special attack, so it doesn't make sense to delete the only physical attack he has. Alright. That being said, let's go ahead. He's confirming our badges. Congratulatory music in the back. And he gets out of my way. Let's go. So let's see. Let's see if I remember. Again, I've emphasized so many times. Like, where's our team at? At least over level 60, 65-ish. I have 2 Pokemon over the 65 mark, but we're in that ballpark. Pretty much by the time we get out of this Pokemon League, we'll probably be like right at 64, 65, like as an average level. The Torterra is almost level 70, so this should be a no blackout kind of run. Hopefully, we'll see. Again, I don't remember how strong these guys are. Yes, this guy's a bug trainer, so Magmortar was the right choice. I'm literally just gonna like do flamethrower like, the whole time. Do maybe like a fire blast at like one of the tanks if he has one. So 54 is where his Pokemon are at. So I'm 12. Yeah, we're good. I mean, the speed stat thing is bad. I think that's a glitch in the game because there's no way level 54 is faster than the 66. There are times where like I would be battling, they would attack first on Torterra, which again is a high level. And then the following turn I attack first, so it doesn't make sense. But it's definitely a glitch. SP Queen. This is the tank. And this is the strongest. May knock me out here. Yep. And that's what I mean. I've been attacking first the entire time, and I guarantee you that Pokemon's speed is not greater than mine or greater than Magmortar's. But somehow they're attacking first. It's a good move on Torterra. Alright, first guy is down. Alright, so this is obviously the intermission between rooms. So what you're gonna do, this is why we buy and we come in prepared. I won't use a full restore, I'll just use these max potions. And proceed. I don't remember who the next person is, so I'll probably adjust before we make contact. Who is this? She is a ground type. Bertha. I have not, bro. I haven't. I don't remember Bertha at all. So who is that? Just off the color scheme, I figured it was ground or rock types. So yeah, Quagsire. This one makes Quagsire so good. It's hilarious because these are all ground types, but like they're also water types and things like that. Will it matter? No, because my special attack's already down. Alright, we'll give Torterra a break, swap him out so his stats can get back to normal. Swap it back in. He'll have 30. And she's gonna use a full restore. Just like that. again, intermission. So we're just gonna use hyper potions to heal him up completely. Ether. He seems to be okay for now. Okay for now. Everyone's okay for now. This is where those ethers come in handy. If you save them, you save them for this. This is what you hoard these items for. Alright, so here's our boy. How do I want to start him? I guess I'll say with Torterra's run the earthquakes. Although I don't remember who he starts off with. Is it Ponyta? Rapidash? Rapidash. Does have a low plenty. Fire punch. With leftovers. To lower that attack down a little bit. Yep, fighting type moves for normal plenty. Normal type. Normal type. I'll keep that in there. Probably has some kind of electric move or rock type move that he wants to use. Probably also has sturdy, which that helps that he didn't knock it out in this one turn. And he goes with Iron Tail. Whoa. Well, okay, that makes sense. I mean, double lowered defense, and yeah, that makes sense. I was about to say, like, how did one hit? But I should have did his final gambit there. But I was more worried about, well, not worried, but I was like thinking about sturdy. I will put Gengar in here. And I'm also going to use this opportunity to +2 myself. Well, really +4. There it goes. Missing. Gengar OG. Let's go. Sidekick. One hit. He'll probably have Focus Sash or something. Yep. Force that full restore. But that's its turn right there. So right back where you started. And this right here, it definitely has, I think, that that ability called Aftermath. I don't know if it goes into effect now that I won. It probably won't. But yeah, had I beaten it, if Infernape was still in the back, would have been Aftermath. But good win. Alright, so we'll be reviving our Staraptor, who so valiantly pretty much knocked itself out with close combats. Do that. Pop one of those. I don't like using Max Revives right away because of in battle is better. It's better to just leave that in battles. And the reason I'm training Munchlax is to teach it False Swipe for when we got to go. You can't learn it now, but I'm sure that Snorlax can. Well, at least that's the candidate that I want for that. Alrighty, this seems to be a Psychic or Ghost type. Lucian. So Torterra's Crunch is going to come in clutch here, as well as Gengar. That's not going to do damage because of the reflex to put up. He'll probably use Light Screen after that. No, Psychic. Good thing I did Leaf Storm then. Full restore off rip, huh? Nuts. That's probably the last Psychic I can take before I have to use one. And the Reflect should go down next turn. And he avoided that. Let's go. Ice Punch. Jesus. That was nuts. Yeah, we can't get hit by that again, so let's finish this off. Alright, so we have a bit of a break. Giraffere doesn't really pose a threat to him, so I'm gonna actually use a Mastery Guard here so that the Doterra can gain experience in battle. It's gonna activate Trick Room though. That's everything basically is gonna move opposite. So I'm gonna go Brave Bird here. That's Thunderball. Okay, like who would have thought that? We won't lose to a Raptor all night like that. Plus, he's using a Bulbasaur anyways. That's one hit. D's. There's a crit too. Got leftovers. Mental Verb. Alright, so I'm falling to crits. That's what it is. Oh, you're trying to use my strategy. I don't think you'll make it past that crunch though, bud. Sure enough. Does it have another one? Is that it? Bronzong. That's it right here. Crit. He's gonna use. Yeah, let's go. Quick Claw. Let's go. Clutch. Clutch, Quick Claw. Alright, so we've beaten the Elite Four. It's time for the champion. Let's see. So, gotta revive on that corner. What about the full restores? This I do remember. This I know who this is, so surprise, surprise, fellas, ladies and gentlemen. Cynthia. Probably the strongest champion, like, in Pokemon history, pretty much. I don't want to hear that Sword and Shield BS, pretty much, because they made him a hack. But no, Cynthia's that trainer, bro. Plus, this battle theme, is the greatest of all time in terms of battle themes for champions. Like, it makes you want to battle hard. Alright, so here's the strategy. Double nasty plots. Try to sweep with Gengar. Probably won't happen, but let's see it. Especially with her starting with Shadow Ball. Yeah, too much. Alright, so with level 61, I mean, that's pretty high. Oh, held on. Definitely gonna use a full restore of some sort, so I'm gonna go ahead and match revive on Gengar. Yeah. I can still hold on to Big Move of hers. I'm trying to lower that defense. It's a lot of damage. This should do it. Spiritomb is a tank, bro. Like, it has a lot of health. We're gonna have to play the switching game. Alright, so Luxray. Because we already know, well, like a blizzard is coming or something, so. Milotic. Such a nice Pokemon, man. I actually really like Milotic. Scald. Burnt. That was easy for oh, she has Flame Orb. I never understood that. Like, why is that a thing? Ooh, high defense. And she has Recover. Okay. Gastrodon. He's gonna eat that. He's probably gonna do Earthquake, so hopefully, yeah, get out of there. Close this in here. Yeah. We're gonna go with some Brave Birds here. Nice. This is what I like Final Gambit for. I'm just gonna do it. Knock it out. Oh, it held on. But with what? It held on with 1 HP. I had 163 health, it had 164. That is crazy. Again. I was about to say, like, is this real life right now? What's going on? Yeah, back more darks. This is what I'm saying. Even at levels like high 60s, mid 60s, like it's still a difficult battle. Like their moves, just like their stats, are very high for that level. So if your Pokemon's not KOing, like one-hit KOing, it makes it difficult because now you're like in between items. It makes the battle prolong itself. Actually, let's go ahead and bring Torterra out. Ooh, he's gonna knock me out. Yeah. That's the second skull that Pokemon uses and burns my Pokemon. And the burn rate is not that high with skulls. Just FYI. I may get KO'd here. My Loltic is definitely the tank of the team, but like that's two Pokemon that she has with very high health, and that Gastrodon too. Like that's. Let's go. Oh, she did full restore, so it doesn't even matter. Let's see if we can paralyze it though. burned. That's a hack. Miracle. Wow. It's gonna get KO'd from burn. But so is Luxray from his Ice Man. Double knockout. I'm telling you, this is not as easy as it looks. This is the time to come in and basically recover everybody. Woo boy. Whole lot of damage. This is Garchomp. It is level 66. I'm gonna continue to use these out. I think that'll knock me out. Yes, it will. Of course it will. Did have 60 health, I guess. And an earthquake doesn't knock Magmar out. Alright, so Garchomp just needs to go. I mean, I'm not gonna. I wanted to recover my team for the experience, but at this rate, I don't have enough PP. I should have fully healed my Pokemon before jumping into this battle, but it's all good. He's doing so much damage with that Dragon Claw. He's about to do even more damage with that Dragon Claw. I just want to, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna heal here. I don't think that she's gonna use a full restore, but she will attack. I wanted to take that little bit of damage on him, just to kind of gauge his attack right now with Sword Dance. Insane. Absolutely insane. So I'm going to revive somebody here, because at this point we know Totoro's going to get knocked out. I need to lower that attack, so I'm gonna go on Staraptor. Cause that was just ridiculous. 201 damage on Dragon Claw with Sword Dance. No, that's too much. You're gonna have to relax here, but I don't think he has more than 100 health, so I'm gonna try to. Let's see if we can move first. No. Alright, so we do need to get back with Torterra here. This is bad. This is actually very bad. We're playing like that rope-a-dope game. I'm gonna need to do that one more time. Hold on. He'll knock it out. He's doing way too much damage with that Dragon Claw. Like over 100 damage still with Intimidate that just popped off. This is a big double Intimidate. That Swords Dance should be down now, back to normal. I'm gonna go back. Again, this is why you need to be prepared, because things like this, pop up. I'm not that bad. I'm not under leveled at all. That actually helps a ton, because now what happens is I can actually put in an attack. He toughed it out again? I've never seen that happen. That's even more perfect, because now I can revive somebody else. And it's gonna have to be... Actually, he's toughing it out for me. Let's go full song. Sorry, right there. He's in the battle already. Let's do it. He may attack first, so let me, that's definitely not enough. He's gonna attack first. Will he hang on again? No. 3 times in a row is actually too much, but I do appreciate that, Staraptor. Alright, let's see. An Earthquake should do it. I don't imagine that he has so much health that an Earthquake can't knock him out here. But this shouldn't take more than 100. Yeah, it took 90. And that should do it. Alright, let's go, bro. Come on, I was about to take that L on the live in the first run through, bro. Like, Like, you need to relax there, Cynthia. That's where, like, not having an ice type hurts you. Because as soon as you run into a dragon type, it's like, alright, you want to just get rid of it, but... or a fairy type. But, she gone. Alright, we won. We're gonna get up here, get into the Hall of Fame, and that is pretty much the game. They do this whole little speech thing here. Rowan shows up as always. The professor always shows up after the league. Like, what kind of backdoor do they use to get to the Hall of Fame entrance? Or is that just like a VIP privilege for professors? They never really explain. Excuse me, they don't ever explain that. Also, how does he know at the exact moment that I won? Do they like call him and be like, hey, We have a new champion. You need to fly out here. And he just gets on his Staravia or whatever it is that he has. Comes out here. Oh, alright, so it's gonna throw us into the Hall of Fame. Puts your whole team that you obviously beat it with. And then we gotta go through the credits. So while it does roll through credits, I will take a short break. It does take like maybe 2 to 3 minutes for the credits to roll. I'm not gonna make y'all sit through that. I'm not gonna record that either. But shout out to obviously the makers of the game, Nintendo, Game Freak, everybody else who had a hand in this project. Thanks for remaking Diamond and Pearl, one of the most challenging games in the Pokemon RPG series ever. As you just saw, it's not easy. I had a level 70 something Pokemon and still not struggled, but it gave me a run for my money for sure. Nice little peaceful setting right there. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back, and then we're just gonna see post-game stuff. Give me like a few minutes, guys. Peace. So the credits finished rolling. I probably have for a while. I was just taking care of something really quick. But here is the post game of Pokemon Pearl. So we start back in our room, as always, as you always do in all the Pokemon games. When you head downstairs, your mom, you know, exclamation point just comes out of nowhere. She starts talking about your rival saying to go to Snow Point City and take that ship, and then asking you about the Pokedex project. So that's what we're focusing on more. Okay, so we're gonna go through our Pokedex real quick, and then we're just gonna obviously look at, okay, which Pokemon haven't we seen yet. Obviously on the right side of the Pokedex you see it's 147. So for my recollection, it's probably just going to be the 3 spirit Pokemon from the lakes, as well as the other Pokemon from Diamond, which is Dialga. You do not get an encounter with Dialga in this game. However, they, like I was explaining in another episode, you get shown a picture of Dialga, which would basically register in your Pokedex. Stop passing 20, stop passing 20, stop passing 20. There it is. Boom. So we go, first and foremost, we'll go to Celestic Town. Celestic Town. This is where we'll get the picture shown to us of the counterpart Pokemon. Thought it was in there, but it's not. Essentially, what we're looking for, who we're looking for, is Cynthia's grandmother, which is most likely gonna be in here. Yeah. I did some research on my own since I spotted the trouble last time, and then this is what I found in the shrine, a book. Quite old, see for yourself, and then that's basically the picture you get shown of Dialga, Guardian of Time. So with that gets into your Pokedex. Like so. Then these 3, we're about to go hunt them down right now. It'll probably give us, I wouldn't say trouble, it'll give us a bit of a, it'll be a hassle for sure. Swap. Okay, so we're gonna head to the first lake. The Snow Point City thing with the ship, I mean, that's not important right now. I mean, if you want to do it, you can. Heck, why not? Let's just go ahead and do it. Sail to the battle zone. And basically, it's the battle tower. That's where they're taking you. So your rival's there, starts talking to this random person, starts to talk crazy. And he says his name is Buck. This is a whole new area. Pokemon here are way stronger. This is going to be blocked off until you get to National Dex. So basically all you can do here right now is battle in Battle Tower. And there's really no point in you doing that as of right now, unless you just want to do that for fun. You can do that if you want. But we're going to go back to Snow Point City. We can just fly there now. And head towards the lake. I'm gonna pop, as always, my repel. If I can find it. We have plenty of Pokeballs. to go around. And we're here at Lake Acuity. So once we get up here, we just basically surf to the middle of the map, go inside this cave, and this is Uxie. So of course, always save prior to engaging, so that if you accidentally make the Pokemon faint, or you know, you somehow run out of Pokeballs because you were ill prepared, at least you can just soft reset and attempt it again. Now, there are 3 Guardians of the Lakes. It's Uxie, Mistspirit, and Azelf. I usually just offer it. I'll throw a quick ball just to see if I'm lucky and it stays in the ball. I was about to say, like, oh, whoa. That's never happened. But, you just never know. The entire encounter basically gets nullified, you know. But because we're not gonna battle, we're just gonna go ahead like regular. As you can see, it does quite a bit of damage. So we're not gonna hit it with Crunch because it's super effective. Probably twice with Spark, that should put it in the red. That's more than enough. I mean, that's like right borderline. So we can start throwing some Ultra Balls at it now. We are in a cave, so Dusk Ball can't work. But I think this will be enough. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. You always want to do it that way. Throw a quick ball at it. Just to see if it'll stay in the ball. If it doesn't, then no big deal. I wouldn't recommend soft resetting every time to try to catch it with a quick ball, because obviously the loading takes up quite a bit of time. So, alright, the next one we're going to be flying to Vilestone City. I'm gonna go in here real quick, just heal up from the 2 psychics that we took from Uxie. And then we'll get on our bike, why not, and then head towards the south. This is essentially the lake that got pretty much exploded by a bomb. And as I said, after you beat the Pokemon League, well, really when you get the National Pokedex is when that opens up. So we'll go inside this lake here, or Lake Valor. Everything has gone back to normal. There's water and everything back at the thing. This used to just all be empty because it exploded. And then this will be Azelf. Again, you want to save. Make sure you save. And we'll repeat the process. Now, I will say, definitely that first encounter with Uxie, where I caught it with 2 balls, that's how it's supposed to work, but it won't always work that way. You will sometimes sit in front of this Pokemon for like over 10 minutes trying to catch it. Like that. So that's just gonna pop out. They're mythical Pokemon. They're not supposed to be easy to catch. I don't agree with that, but that's just how the way it is. I feel like the purpose of the game is to catch the Pokemon, so they shouldn't make it the algorithm so low of the chances of actually catching them. But here we are. So we're already paralyzed. Just gonna hit it with another spark. See, again, gauge how much damage we can put on it. So not a lot of damage. It looks like that's where we're gonna have to stop. It doesn't matter if your Pokemon faints here. Just obviously keep throwing the rest of the other Pokemon out, and then we'll just start chucking Ultra Balls at it at this point. In certain situations, putting a Pokemon to sleep is better than paralyzing it. But I don't even think I have a Pokemon that knows like sleeping. But this is like where obviously it gets a little annoying when they start popping out of balls when they're weakened. And this is where False Swipe comes into heavy play. So being that Munchlax is close to that level, I'm gonna try to do a flail. Shouldn't do too much damage, hopefully. Okay, I'm gonna do that a couple more times. Get it down to the red. It's good that it's getting that paralytic turn. And now we're ready. So here we go, Ultra Ball. And it will take a couple turns for it to realize that it's almost about to faint. Which is crazy, but yeah, that's just how the game is. This will be it, I think. Yep. And there it is. Azelef has been caught. Now, the last one is the tricky one. But it isn't too tricky to where, we can kind of finesse the game here a little bit. So, the last encounter is going to be at our hometown of Twinleaf Town. We'll go into my house and take a nap to heal up. And then go up to that river. This last spirit, his name is Mesprit. Okay, so that's not how you do that. I forgot, it's with your mom. There you go. Okay, so, anyways, we'll head up here. Yes, just because we're about to surf. Go into the forest. And for this one, you do not need to save. And I will explain why in a second. This is the one that basically just kind of talks to you for like 2 seconds and then decides to flee. And it just flew off somewhere. Professor Ron comes in. He starts to talk about evolution and trying to solve the mystery. And then he tells you to, chase it. He talks about the marking map. That's important. There's an app on the Poketech. I'm gonna pull it up now, actually. It's a literal map of the Sinnoh region. Here it is. So this little icon right here is where Mesprit is. Any Pokemon that does that, where like you have an encounter and it flees from you, in terms of like legendary, it's the same way with like the legendary dogs used to do in Johto. This actually tracks where it's at. There's a way to manipulate this, and I'm going to show you guys how to do exactly that. So we'll just go right back down to Twinleaf and we'll keep the Poketech up. what you want to do is get into, you see how I just shifted? You want to get into pretty much the border of where the map changes, and then just keep sliding back and forth until it's in your area. At this point, we don't need to use that. And we'll just keep doing that until he's in the grass of pretty much those patches of like the beginning of the game. She's getting closer. It's only a matter of time. This does take a little bit of patience, because I've seen it get so close where he's like right on top of us, and then he just dips out super far. And the issue is that you can't chase him. The minute that I was to go to like Sanja Town, he would switch. So now he's here. We'll save here. And what people like to do as well, I don't think I have a Pokemon that has it, except for Bastiodon, but that's not. He has block. If you have a Pokemon that knows Mean Look, it's good. I won't recommend it, like obviously, like on dark types, because it's a psychic type. It's gonna knock you out. It's gonna be able to run. I very simply just throw my Master Ball at this to save time. So this isn't gonna be it. It'll make like a chime. It'll make a noise when it's the Pokemon. The screen changed. It did. So in that little time, it fled. And this is why I say that it does take a little bit of patience. I'm gonna move back. It's not gonna be there. It was there, but it's because I was in the wrong spot. Not of my doing, but it just decided to get on the spot that it needed to be in. Did it again. Okay, there it is. So now let's see if we can try to. That's it right there. It's like a little noise that it makes. So again, I don't even attempt to try to catch it normally because it's gonna pop out. I just immediately go to this Master Ball here. That's what these are for. Is for these Pokemon that are like super annoying to track down and capture. So now I will say that there is a second Pokemon that does this, but it's a little bit easier to actually trap and do Mean Look on, things like that. And the Pokemon I'm talking about is Cresselia. We can't obtain that just yet because there's no mystery event for it yet. Whenever Pokemon decides to release that, I will make a video, and as well with like the other ones that they will add, that I'm hoping they add. Which would be stupid if they don't, but they're gonna do it. And the second reason why I wanted to stay up here is for this. I'm gonna open this up. And we're gonna go to Sanjin. Now that we have all 151, right? We've seen all of them. We've technically completed it. We tell him yes here. And then good old Professor Oak shows up. He tells you about the National Pokedex and he upgrades it. So now you have the National Dex. Now everything opens up for you. That cave in Victory Road, the Giratina encounter, Romana Park, which is where you catch the rest of the legendaries that are not in this game. The ability to catch the Regis in order to get Regigigas. There's so much things to do now because of this. Aside from obviously completing the Sinnoh Dex, the main, like the overall Pokedex, definitely very hard to complete in this game. But we're gonna try it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna attempt it. The Pokeradar he just gave you now, that is actually an item that I will register because it is very useful in the event that you decide you want to Poke Hunt. So that's something that I always put on the up portion. And the best part of it is, I'm actually going to talk to Dawn here. Well, here comes somebody. Here we go, Roar. Heard to feel nearly 4 and 12 minutes frustration. I mean, reach out with the gym. We're happy for you too. Being aren't going to take this line down. Losing all of us with pride. We're gonna beat you this time if you don't mind. Could you give us all another chance to Pokemon battle? All the gyms. Alright, well, that basically means that all the gym leaders want to re-challenge you. They'll probably have stronger Pokemon now because the National Dex has been unlocked, along with new Pokemon teams as well. Alright, so just to kind of demonstrate the Pokeradar. That's what that does. So, in the grass patches that are obviously shining right now, there are Pokemon and you'll counter one. In order to shiny hunt, some of those patches will shine. Literally shine like little yellow things of light. Once you go in that, it's a shiny Pokemon. The odds of it, I'm not exactly sure on the numbers, but it is pretty high. Well, pretty low, I should say. You can pop a Max Repel so that random other Pokemon don't pop up. But this is a legit way to shiny hunt. So basically just take the steps to charge the Pokédex. You need to charge it. I've seen it, I can use it now again. It's not charging up. I need 7 steps, so that should be 7 steps. And then there you go. Does it again. And then you just keep rinsing and repeating. And you basically would go to any area that you wanna use this in. Nothing there. You just keep going. I'm not really doing anything shiny right now. I'll just keep like randomly using it to see if it'll encounter it. But we're not doing that right now. Right now, what we want to do is fly to where is it? Milestone. So as you can see now here on the map, this has opened up. Spring Path. Before we actually do that, let's go back to Ramona Park so we'll be able to fly to it at any time. And then there's something else that I want to explain in regards to that. So before we came this way, we cleared it, we battled everybody. There is now obviously that building we didn't have access to is Romano's Park. There's no like grass in that area. Nothing necessarily to encounter aside from the legendaries that you need to find like these things for. Let me see if it's actually before I even start saying stuff that they probably changed. Let me get to it first. I forget that that's how that is. Okay, so it's this way. You do need to walk up from here. Yes, sir. And here we go. So you enter inside, and that unlocks the ability to fly away. Professor Ocean here starts to tell you about Romano's Park. It says it has special connections with regions around the world such as Kanto and Hoenn. Also connected with the Grand Underground. Exploring down there might reveal new treasures. New discovery leads to interesting encounters. Remember that. Let me make a gift of this chain counter for your Poketech. Chain counter. Tracks Poke Radar performance. That's gonna be an intro. So again, that was the chain counter, which I'm not sure what number that is. Spin. I don't know what that is. Anyways, this lady here, she's gonna be saying that you can exchange mysterious shards for slates. This is important here. So this is only found. Obviously, the shards are found underground. So now that we've unlocked Romano's Park, you do need to go underground and basically find these shards. They're gonna be mysterious shards, small. Mysterious shards, large. Obviously, you want to find the larger ones because the larger ones you only need one of to get the actual slate. These are not different slates, it's the same slate. Basically, they're in two separate categories only because you can exchange 3 of one shard for the one slate or the 1 for the one slate. These shards, from my recollection, I mean, they're extremely difficult to find. Not that it's extremely difficult, it's more so like it can be annoying. It would be digging for hours before you can find all of it. And I will obviously go underground here shortly just to kind of demonstrate. But I do want to go and encounter one of these legendaries over here. Do a walkthrough for that really quick. We're again gonna just go south, and we're gonna head towards that that little gap. Yeah, there's a few things that we need to do before we even continue anything. Like in regards to going underground and all that. So now we take Spring's Path. It takes you to a whole new, basically, part of the Pokemon world here. You can use PokeRadar here. I think you gotta be off your bike though. Maybe you can't use it. You can. We'll just go ahead and encounter one just to say what it is. But these are all gonna be high leveled. This is the reason why it was blocked off, so you don't come in here and get knocked out by a big barrel. Like, that would be embarrassing. But yeah, essentially you see the point. And yes, once you encounter one of the patches with the PokeRadar, the rest of them disappear. You'd have to recharge it again, and then do it basically again. I'm not gonna jump off the ledge. Then I go all the way around and use Rock Climb. Now that we're in here in Turnback Cave, this is where it gets a little bit tricky. You do want to use Defog, obviously, because you can't see anything. And then these little pillars, path 3 pillars to the sleeping before 30 is surpassed. So basically what that means is you have to add up to 30. You do want to use repels because I think there's Pokemon that spawn here, just to be safe. So essentially, when you get to the rooms like this where there's a bunch of rocks, you just want to pass it. You just want to just keep taking random doors. Eventually, you'll get to a room where there's a sign like this. You read it, you go up for 1, 4, down. So you go 4. And now you're adding at this point. Two, 7, go down. Three, 10. And we're here. Just like that. So, if you just want to watch that again, I guess just rewind it or something, just take the same path that I just did, that would lead you to the, but essentially what you're doing is you're adding up the signs and then reaching your destination. There is no set way of doing it. From the many times that I've done this, it's been completely random. But yes, you will get encountered with Giratina. It's basically the third legendary Pokemon that created pretty much everything. You have Giratina, you have Palkia, and you have Dalgia. And then the person or the Pokemon that created them is, yours truly, the god Arceus. Anyways, enough about Pokemon history. This thing does do Pain Split, which is super clutch, but using it off rip doesn't make sense. So you need a trainer, my guy. You just need a trainer to lead you in the right direction. We are gonna hit it with Spark here. I don't use Quick Ball on Giratina because Giratina is a level 70 Pokemon, and it's literally just a waste. It's a waste of 1,000 Pokédollars. That's his special move, so I'm not gonna be able to hit it this turn. That's a lot of damage. He's paralyzed this turn. I think I can hit him one more time with a crunch. He is super effective to dark type moves. He is technically a ghost type, dragon type. He'll probably knock Luxray out here. Yeah. Which is okay. Now we'll just whip out our own 70, level 70 Pokemon. And now we'll start checking some Great Balls, some Ultra Balls. It is gonna, again, it will take a minute for it to register that it's paralyzed, weakened, and all of that. On top of the fact that it's level 70, the algorithm gets a little bit jacked up because it's such a high level. So it will take a little bit longer. There's been times where I caught it just on the first try. It is completely random, and then it's doing stuff like this. So now I have to hit it again with something that's not super effective, which I'm not exactly sure I should do that right now. I'm just gonna do that. Ultra Ball. If it does Pain Split again, maybe I can hit it, but I won't hit it with Torterra. If anything, I can just hit Revive. Like, at this point, that, you know, money's not a thing at this point. I can just buy whatever. It will do Pain Split. It's gonna hurt itself. That's where Pain Split it's dumb to use. When you have more health than your opponent, you don't want to use Pain Split. You want to use it when you're weaker than your opponent. And I think, okay, never mind, I spoke too soon. You can't throw a Pokeball at it while it's in this form either. It'll say like no good, it's impossible to aim it at it. Just setting up just in case it does knock it out. I have to bring all Luxray again. Yeah, I think I didn't do that much damage with Spark before, so let's see here. Yeah, I'll keep doing that. He may just heal a lot more. Yeah, I'm gonna do a crunch here. Hopefully it's not a crit. No crit. Avoided it. Nice. And another Ultra Ball. You kind of gotta earn their respect at this point. Like, yo, I've gotten you to red several times. You need to kind of like show me some respect. We will Spark here. And it was a crit. That's what I wanted. Let's see. I will use a Full Restore on him because Luxray is the best option right here. He's not doing a lot of damage. If he does Pain Split, I can always just weaken it again until he runs out of power points for Pain Split. It's getting paralyzed. It's just you gotta use all your tools here. Ultra Ball is gonna pop right out. Reparalyze. This is the part that gets frustrating when they get that paralytic turn and then they just pop right out. That's 3 times. Let's try a Dust Ball, maybe like Dust Ball better. Not really much that we can do here, but basically use a Revive on Torterra. Oof. Those 3 shakes. Dusk Ball seems to be working a lot better than Ultra Ball. And then I say that, and then he does that. So you just never know what ball is gonna. At this point, Ultra and Dusk Ball both kind of have the same catch rate. Ultra Ball has a 2 times catch rate. Dusk Ball has a 2 times catch rate because it's indoors of a cave, so it's a dark area. It actually may have the edge because it's in the caves. There it is. So we've caught Giratina, which is basically one of the strongest Pokemon in the game. Munchnite just needs to evolve here. Alright then, so I don't know if I can use Escape Rope here. Nope. Basically, you gotta find your way out the hard way. Which essentially it's right there. Hilarious. Just to kind of show y'all, there's really nothing this way, like on the water. It's just if you want to go fishing or something, you can do that. And that's pretty much it. I don't see. Fly. We can't fly out of here. Okay, so there is something else that I do want to share with you guys. A few other things, actually. Let's go ahead and actually, before I even do that, I need to check on these honey trees because it's been a while and I don't know if I actually want to go check. Hopefully, they still have honey on them. But I still need to find this Heracross. I need to find the Burmy. I'd like to actually catch one. Is it shaken? No. Okay. So that one's not shaken. None of them are shaken. Oh, you got a little Drifloon right there. I am forgetting it's Friday, so that makes sense. Alright, so that's not there. So we're just gonna go ahead and go to Eterna City. In Eterna City, we're just gonna hit this left, and we're gonna go back into the forest that's up here. This is the same forest where if you catch an Eevee, you can get a Leafeon. You're gonna use Cut. And before you even enter that pass, I need to talk to Gardenia. She starts talking about the old tattoo. Do your investigation. And then she books out. Yes, we will. We're gonna enter the building. There's items outside, but we have to come back down that anyways. Okay. My remote did something crazy there. We're just gonna travel, pretty much explore the haunted house. Get all the items we can. We got an old Gateau there. We're gonna go up here and basically go in here, get a substitute. So as you just saw the ghost in there, that's like lighting up when you face away from it. The building is haunted. Very obviously. Trash is empty. You're just going through all the rooms pretty much. This is the room that you want to be in, okay? You're gonna talk to this TV. It appears to be a Pokemon. The Pokemon looks like it could come out. Would you like to thump the TV? You say yes. Now, let me reiterate. This is best to do when it's nighttime in your game. Simply because this Pokemon here is a ghost type, and it only appears in the nighttime. Doesn't matter what day it is, it just has to be after, I think, 6 p.m. There's Rotom. I think it's going to be level 15, so a Quick Ball will suffice. It's not something that you could, you have to invest too much time in, but a Quick Ball should do it. But it is one of those Pokemon that's like, if you don't know, never played this before, you wouldn't know that this is a thing. So there you go, we call it Rotom. And there is another part to this Rotom thing. Drop the secret key. Right. We're going to continue exploring this building. I think there's a few other items that we can find in here. Dread plate. Now, a lot of people don't know this, but the plates helps like your Pokemon's, like when you make a Pokemon of that specific type hold it, it powers up the move of that type. Now, those plates are really initially meant for Arceus. Because what happens is Arceus will hold it, and then there's a move that Arceus learns called Judgment, and basically depending on the plate that it's holding, it turns into that type. That's basically it for the house. But yeah, it makes Arceus very broken in a team. Not unbeatable, but definitely broken. Alright, so we're done in here. We'll head out this way, and then we're gonna fly, actually back to... Oh no, wait, that's what I wanted to do next. We're gonna go to Vilestone with that secret key that you just got. Just remembered my Pokemon are still weakened from that Giratina battle, so let me just heal up real quick. So, with that secret key, you're basically just going to come up this way and go to this Galactic HQ building. Enter on the left side. And what you want to do essentially is it this building? I don't think it's this building. It's not this building. It's not, I think it's in Eterna City. It's definitely in Eterna City. My apologies. I'm super confused today. It's in Eterna City. So there's a building that you have to use cut to get into. It's a Galactic, a Team Galactic building. Essentially, this building right here, right behind the Pokemon Center. You cut, get into it. And then you just go straight up and talk to this wall here. It opens up literally a secret pathway. Once you're here, you want to basically, you'll see like a whole bunch of appliances on here. You want to basically go to your box put Rotom in your party. And then talk to any one of the appliances. And then it's going to want to learn Hydro Pump. So I usually just take away Double Team. And then you obtain the Rotom catalog. What this does is Rotom, well, Professor Rowan's going to explain it. A Pokemon that slips into appliances like a toy robot. That's what Rotom does. So basically you just start talking to all of the appliances, and then all of these appliances will basically get noted onto the Rotom catalog. What this does is, as you can see, every single appliance is a different type. You had a microwave, you had a dishwasher, an electric fan, a refrigerator, washing machine, and a lawnmower. Once you go, it'll tell you here, you go to the Rotom catalog. Once you open it, use it on Rotom, and it asks you what you want to switch it to. So you want to switch to light bulb, you see the form of thing, it goes back to its original form. If you go to refrigerator, it literally turns into a refrigerator, and it learns Blizzard. You know, so each one of these things is a different type. Washing machine, then it goes to water, there's Hydro Pump, etc., etc. It forgets that one move that it's supposed to know. It turns into a lawnmower. I think it learns like, yeah, Leaf Storm. And that was the other one. Microwave oven, there's overheat, Hydro Pump, Blizzard. I think this is Thunder. Or Thunderball. Air Slash. That's anticlimactic. Okay, so we're gonna switch it to Washing Machine because I don't really have a lot of water Pokemon. That's pretty much it. That's Rotom. That's the whole secret stuff for Rotom. That's how you do that. And then you just get out, and then remember to switch your team if you care about that, which I do. And Rotom looks cool. Like, obviously, it is dope. Like, it's a literal goes in a washing machine and it just takes over. But it's a dope Pokemon. Definitely dope. I'm gonna organize a little bit of my OCD. Right, so that's just the surface of the legendary. So we're gonna go to the fight area. From here, I will head underground. Let's go all over the internet, why not? It's fun to play with friends and all. Okay, so the purpose of me going underground, I do want to do like a quick tutorial of the underground. Essentially, you hit your Y button. This is like your call. You know, if you want to leave the underground, if you want to grant underground map. So essentially, all those boxes that have a big old question mark on it, they're Pokemon arenas. You can go in there, catch, look for Pokemon that like are literally on the screen. You just walk into one and do an encounter. That's how you catch Pokemon underground. There's gonna be a lot of Pokemon that are actually hard to find. That you can find this way makes it a lot easier. Is how you catch, how I call Combi, the female version, in like the grassy parts of it. Now that I have the National Pokedex, we can run into Charmander, Bulbasaur, and Squirtle. So I'm gonna actually be looking for Squirtle to have a Water type on the team, and then I guess I'll make that decision. And actually, fantastic! This is happening right now. So this is how you dig. So you hit your R button and it makes the wall shine like there's something nearby. I usually switch between R and start hammering away when it's like that. You want to go slow. Once you hear that ding, you should want to hit another spot. These are the boxes that you want to look for, these gorgeous boxes. There isn't a time limit, so you can go as slow or as fast as you need to. Just obviously we're looking at that top bar on the screen. To basically be careful with the ball coming down. If it comes down, then obviously you know the round is over. But these gorgeous boxes is what you're really after, along with like fossils and different stones. What statues do is basically once you have your secret base and you have them set up, it makes a spawn rate for Pokemon higher of that type that you have. Also, the reason I talked to this random person, this is how you get Spiritomb. You need to talk to 32 random players like that underground in order to go get that, but you have to make sure that you have it activated. Earlier in one of the videos when I talked to some random guy in the corner, and he gave you that item where I put it in that little tomb thing that is like talking to you or whatever. I forgot the name of the item, but basically that's the item that you need to put in there, and then you go and talk to the 32 people on the ground. Once you get that accomplished, you go back to that stone and Spiritomb comes out. If for some godforsaken reason you need a second Spiritomb, again, I don't know why you would do that. You would have to talk to 32 people again, which again is extremely time consuming. Like I've been underground, doing stuff underground off stream, and I don't think I'm even close to 32. I may be like at like 25ish around there, but I guess that would be close. But it's definitely very time consuming. Magmortar statue, like it. All right, so on your map, always pay attention to your map. There is an event going on right now, so I mean, it is what it is. I'll miss out, but you know we're playing online, so they're gonna be grabbing stuff all the time. So here we go with a Dratini. This is what I'm talking about. Once you get the National Pokedex, Pokemon like this start spawning. This is not, you know, like a normal encounter. This is a National Pokedex encounter. So, see what it is. We got a female Dratini. See if we can get Quick Ball in and nab it. Where's it going to? Level 63. That means I use 2 rare candies on this, or just level it up twice, and it'll evolve. I'll have a Dragonite on the squad. I usually capture a couple of these, and I don't know if I just peeped that glitch. It had like a Japanese name. I've actually seen that come up a lot. Or like if I caught a Bronzor one time and it had like the German name for Bronzor. So that's how you do that. Here's another Dratini. I'll definitely catch that. This is where I start EV hunting. just kind of catching the same Pokemon over and over, and then just kind of comparing the stats on them, and then obviously just going from there. This is a male level 60 Dratini. And football, but not Hyper Beam off rip. Jeez. Okay. I'll go ahead and start battling. I'm gonna just paralyze it, maybe hit it with a spark, and then just try to catch it. See if I can get fancy, catch it with a luxury ball. I'll try again. Shed skin. That's a good ability. Come with me, Dratini. I'm rich. So now we have 2 Dratinis, so I'm gonna try to juke this Garchomp because I don't really need that. And then we'll just go back. So that meter that you see, it says 1 out of 40. That's basically the meter for like the Digletts that you collect underground. Once it hits 40, when you dig, the chances of having a gorgeous box come out are basically 100%. What we're looking for, that's actually defined. Heart scales are always welcome. You want to do these as carefully as possible. This is going to collapse before I can even find anything else. But yes, no, digging is pretty difficult. I heard the whistle again. There's no way that we're at 40 again. Okay, so we are at 40 again. Excuse me. That was actually really fast. Actually, this is why you play online, because people are constantly just grabbing Digletts, and it's a universal count. I won't get that green sphere, but it's fine. We're out of the box. It's gonna be a poison type Pokemon here. Croagunk. Alright, so we continue. And again, we're at this point now we're digging not only for gorgeous boxes, not only for fossils, because now that we have the national decks, pretty much Omastar, Kabuto, Lileep, Aranguth, however you pronounce that. Someone's over here digging with me, that's hilarious. And no, it doesn't affect their box. This was going to be a pretty stone box because the time ran out, I think, as I was digging. And here, the whistle. Yeah, this is a 0 out of 4. So, we're just here looking for those mysterious shards. It's essentially what we want to find. Doesn't look like there's gonna be one in here, but they're definitely not easy to find. It may be like, let's say, one in like every 5 digs, something like that, if even, probably even more than that. But you do get lucky sometimes, and in one dig you can get like 3 stones. So it's just a matter of, I guess, luck at that point. If you're fortunate enough to just get like large ones every single time, um, let me know what you're doing, because obviously it's not supposed to work that way. Um, so that's a water stone. So once everything's dug up, it just stops and it makes you collect your items. But we keep going. So we're trying to knock out literally like 3 birds with 1 stone at this point. There's a cool looking Venonat right there. I'm gonna go ahead and grab that. All these Pokemon, again, is really up to your discretion. You can find the evolution of all of these Pokemon underground. It's a matter of just like finding it. And you can always like go into the room where they spawn, then come out, go back in to reset the spawns, and they're different every time. Like the Pokemon will be different. Like you'll be able to find them in there. You make use of the statues in order to increase the spawn rate of number of the specific type of Pokemon that you want. So if you want to find like more fire types, you know, put more fire type statues in your thing. If you want to find fairies, etc. Here's a Vibreeva, very nice. I have a Flygon. This is why we buy a massive amount of Quick Balls. I only bought 30. But Quick Balls, again, 4 times capture rate in the beginning of the battle. And we're catching level 63 Pokemon. It's just, you know what I'm saying, it's like a no-brainer. Quick Balls OP. Especially when they stay in the ball. Once they don't stay in the ball, like, okay, use something else. Here's a Slowpoke. And from my understanding, I should actually pull up this list now that I have the national deck. I do need to start grabbing my boys their Pokemon that they can't find in the game. So this looks to be their list. So Slowpoke is one of them. So I'll have to catch like 3 of these. So yeah, we just keep going around catching everything, except you who we don't need to look. There's another Slowpoke. There's a Flaffy there. There's a Nidorino. This is where Pokemon starts to get like the game starts to get fun, because now you're just incorporating other regions. You can start getting creative with your team. And again, you're not really going through a whole lot of training. I mean, you are, because now everybody's levels should be at like about 70 or above. So you still want to have like a beefy, like strong team to kind of clean, but you can always like switch out like maybe 2 or 3 of your team now and just kind of train them up and then go along. I mean, eventually I'll find a Pokemon that can learn False Swipe. Nidorino, man, the OG. It's even better now that I'm like, I just thought about it. There's an animation that where you throw a Pokeball, he beams the Pokeball at the Pokemon. That is a small chance of happening every time. That actually should have been happening to you after you, I think, got the 5th badge. Obviously, the longer you progress into the game, and then it takes into account the amount of Pokemon of that specific Pokemon that you caught. So Flaffy the God. I had a feeling that she wouldn't do that. I have to put the hands on you. I didn't want to do that. Alright, let me switch headphones because these are getting kind of uncomfortable. Switch my headset real quick. Ah, yes, much better. Yeah, those headphones were getting kind of crazy on me right there. Alright, so we've caught Flaffy. Let's see here. There should be something else on bottom. No. Okay, so we're done in this room. I'm gonna go harder right just to continue exploring towards the side of the cave. To contribute to the online group right here. Grabbing those diglets. We're gonna dig in here. So we got 3 confirmed. So we'll continue on here. We got it. Looks like I want to see that's an Everstone. Everstone, yep. I know my items, man. I know my items. Right, so I'm gonna grab that, dig in here, and then we're gonna traverse that little area for those random NPCs that are placed in the map. We got the first item there. You also want to keep in mind when you're digging, right? I'm just kind of just smashing stuff, but the hammer, when you hit it, it breaks in a shape of a plus sign. Basically, it's 3 boxes down, 3 boxes across, and then the chip axe is just the one singular box, and then you notice like how much of the wall collapses when you smash it. And then obviously if you hit into like a metal, like I like calling them tectonic plates. Basically it increases the amount of damage that the wall takes. So as soon as you hear that ding, you want to like just stop hitting that spot, unless you just want to get out of that wall. So like just right there, like you just move on and try to hit around it. I just hit that twice by accident. But basically, don't do what I'm doing. You got a pearl there. These are the ones that I don't like when there's a bunch of plates in the center, and then you gotta dig in the corners. Typically, all the stuff that you want to get, because they're big in size, you're gonna find them towards the center of the actual dig. Alright, so we did get a character there. That would make it, let's put it at 2. I do have Rhyhorn already. I don't have that, but I want to see if there's any items that we can pick up before we attempt to catch it. Camerupt. I definitely ran Camerupt in Ruby and Sapphire. Definitely, it's such a good Pokemon. Camerupt is the Torterra of Ruby and Sapphire, pretty much, but it's a fire type. because it learns Earth type moves, it learns Rock type moves, it learns Fire type moves. It's a very good 3 type Pokemon that you can kind of switch up and confuse people with. I definitely have Hippopotas. I already caught up a Rivera. He's a ferret. Or ferret, however you want to pronounce that. Oh, it just popped out. Jeez. Ferret would be a nice full swipe Pokemon. Nah, I'm just kidding. I am not running Ferret in my team. I could though. Alright. Has a lot of defense, I will say. Reverse. I also sometimes feel like wild Pokemon disrespect my Pokemon because it's weakened, and then as soon as I heal it, it decides to stay in the Pokeball too. I've always felt like that. Like Game Freak somehow incorporated to have the wild Pokemon to have feelings. Like, hey, like I see that you have low health. I'm not gonna stay in the ball because like you're not taking care of your Pokemon. Like I'm not trying to feel that energy type stuff, you know? So that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and heal Luxury so that we don't get disrespected. There wasn't like a random Pokeball laying around in that area, so I'm just gonna go ahead and move on. There's a dig site right here. Four in the wall confirmed. So that's the other thing too. You want to keep track. If you're digging around like I am just there, obviously you want to count. If you already see 4 things on the map, obviously don't continue looking. That's a start piece. And that's it for that. We still haven't found a Mysterious Shard. They're very distinctive, so you'll know when you actually find one. Obviously, like when you're going after the Mysterious Shards and gems and stuff, you want to make sure that you're going hard for those, and definitely prioritize those because you don't come across those as often as you should. I'm gonna just look at these up here, finish digging these out, and then go back down and search that place for Pokemon. So 3 confirmed. Let's see. So we'll get out of the one Pale Sapphire. See, Pale Sphere, I mean. But essentially, it's easy. You just wanna, you just keep rinsing and repeating. You just dig into it. It does take some practice. I mean, I didn't get to this kind of digging level until pretty much recently. Here's a plate. It's a shard. And like I said, once you see, like, obviously it's gonna ping and it's gonna confirm how many items are in the wall at the time. So once you actually see the the items all in the screen, you can like slow it down, use the chip backs to try to get at everything. Or you could be a mad lad. See, here's an old Amber. This is Aerodactyl. gonna be another Everstone. That's a blue gem. That's it. And then you just keep going, man. I mean, eventually your bag's gonna look crazy because you're gonna start finding a bunch of items that you don't need. But luckily, you can sell those items for money. So there's that. Here's a gem box, statue box, whatever you want to call it. Nope. Can't find the third thing. So these guys don't count. These are the guys that just trade you different stuff. Yeah, so you can trade that guy for, you can expand your base. I don't have enough just yet, but you can expand the size of your actual base with that guy. They're all different. It's a matter of talking to them and just knowing what they're offering. Harper, I don't think I've spoken to Harper. When you talk to these random NPCs, they all 32 of them have to have a different name. I just needed a digger's drill because I don't know where my base is now. We'll go down here. What kind of place is this? A fire type place, so my boosts are definitely up right now. I don't want to fight this Onyx. It's gonna. Okay. Alright. Eagisu. There's a camera. I don't know. I don't really want to walk that way. So I'll walk this way. It's chasing me. Shit. Oh, look, Torchic. Let's go. I will definitely catch you. So I'm talking about. Nice little Torchic right there. Torchic action. That's another one. Now I don't know how the encounters work in terms of the ones that are on the open world, like how the shininess of it. If you're able to see that they're shiny before you encounter them, or you have to encounter them to see that they're shiny. I'm not exactly sure how that works. If it's anything like Pokemon Let's Go, then you should be able to see it before you encounter it. That one didn't stay in the ball. But it is a Torchic. I really don't want to bite it. I'm gonna have to bite it. which is good because like now I know I'm gonna knock it out. So I'll go ahead and crunch on you. Tastes like chicken. I would have definitely knocked it out. Hopefully it doesn't knock itself out right now. Bro, it just did over. Oh my god. Nah, you definitely stay in the ball now. And I'm gonna do you one better. I'm gonna put you in a luxury ball. Come on now, dog. I wonder if Torchic came out because I have the amplified fire right now. Which just makes me curious if I come back into this place, what kind of fire type Pokemon will like, which else? If we can, are we able to find Cyndaquil in here? That would be nuts. I'll put him on my team immediately. So many cows. There's Magby again. Not interested. I caught like 500 of you. So many Camerups. Jeez. Oh, look, Torkoal. Ooh! This one knows Drought, so I definitely want this one. Good ball. I'll definitely need to make a pit stop and like pick up like 100 footballs or something. Y'all remember Flannery's Torkoal, bro? It was like the gym leader in Ruby and Sapphire. Like her Torkoal was pretty OD. Oh, Houndoom, bro. I need you to chill, dog. Like, just relax. Coming after my life. Oh, a Chimchar. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We can catch the starters from Sinnoh in the underground? It must be, again, it must be the statues because we got the national decks now. It must be. This makes it so much easier. So essentially what you're telling me is that the only Pokemon that I can catch are the ones that are exclusive to Diamond. There's not much of a grind. I'm definitely gonna finish the game 100% as Camerup just literally runs over me. I guess it's essentially easier to just get the egg from your friends or whatever. But if you find the treasure, I mean, you're already in the underground. If you do the boosts that you need, I don't see the difficulty at all. Dope. It's actually very, very nice of Pokemon to include that. Okay, so there's a Dodrio. It's a dragon statue. Harper, I think I already spoke to our Harper, so I don't think that one's an account. Still no mysterious shard. And this is what I'm talking. We've dug a few now, and we haven't seen it. An unknown statue. Okay. I'm telling you, it's not very fun when they don't come out as fast as you wish, because obviously you want to get to trading those things for the items to be able to encounter the legendaries, but it is definitely a grind. Here it is a rare bone. This is not a fossil, but it sells for quite a bit. Ice. Glaceon. Frostlass, I'm sorry. I don't know why I said Glaceon. Probably because I just looked at the card right now. Alright, so... three items confirmed. There's one. Here it is. So that's the mysterious large one. So we're gonna definitely get at least one discovery on it. Now is a matter of seeing if there's a second one bunched in with these, which doesn't seem like that's the case. That's gonna be a water statue thing. That's a win right there. So we need two more. So the discovery shard, I believe, is gonna be the Regis. So you're gonna want either 3 large shards or you want 9 small shards to basically exchange it, or a mixture or a combination of both. Here's new wand that can catch that. Like, no, and I make no babies. That's the noise it makes. I said noise, so like it's not a cry, it's a cry that it makes. Let's go. I'm doing that too well. I'm doing that too good. Oh, chill, chill, chill. It's still chasing me. Only 2 confirmed in this map. So that's one thing. That item is not that great. It's an iron ball. Dusk Noir. Alright, so we're gonna head back down. Teddy Ursa, I need to grab a couple of these for my diamond buddies. Yeah, I also noticed like how the Pokedex like turns the Pokemon like automatically. It looks like it's about to drop like a album of some sort. So y'all can't get Bagon either. Vulpix, Sandshrew, hey, Weedle. I haven't seen those either, but here's a Shuckle. See, I would definitely run Shuckle actually with False Light. Shuckle's OD. If used properly. With the right moves. Like, it can be very annoying. As like the frontline Pokemon. Munchlax's gonna evolve, or like, what's going on, bro? Has berry juice. Guess not. I guess it's not friendly enough. Yes. I said 2 items, right? Yeah, so here's 1. Whole lot of Everstones that I'm never gonna have somebody hold. A Dragonite statue, that's nice. Surprised that's not like a rare one. But then again, it's not a gorgeous box, that's why. The ones that have like the stars next to them is the ones that'll be like rare. Nice. Easy peasy. Large scale. All the shards. Spheres. I keep saying shards. I'm so used to just getting red shards, blue shards, and yellow shards from Ruby and Sapphire. There's a leaf stone. I definitely need to find a couple firestones somewhere. There's nothing down here right now, but just there's a Diglett. Grab that for everybody. And then we'll get back in here. See what comes up. We got Absol. I don't think I have. Absols are tricky. I mean, they have a tendency of just not being very cooperative. But this one looks like it is, so we can go. Very nice, very nice. Hop it. My Johto friend. But if this is in here, that means that Cyndaquil, Chikorita, and Totodile are definitely in here, which means I need to find them. There's a Weedle. I remember there was definitely a time where I was like, you know what? I need to give Weedle the boy a chance. I gotta just put him in my party and just run Beedrill. And it absolutely like destroyed teams like it because it was fast. It was like a speed-based Beedrill, so like it was attacking first no matter what it was. And yeah, it was crazy. Bug types are still it though. Bug types are actually really good. I know people that kind of deter from bug types because they have just so many weaknesses. You got fire, ice, rock, flying, psychic. Literally, like almost just about everything. And but I'm telling you, look, it does do a lot of damage. All right, let's see this here real quick. Yeah, let's go. That is a mysterious small shard. Off rip, let's go. Need to find 2 more of those for one of the items. Prinplup. That guy's hat. Very nice. Alright, let's see inside this one, and then we'll go inside this room. See what kind of Pokemon we'll find in there. Is it grass? No, it's rock. This is ground type caves. Let's see what's in here. There's an item. The Venomoth coming after me. Shiny stone, I do need that. Capture this Venomoth real quick. Saves me the time of training that Venonat we called earlier. Just increasing it like that singular level, especially because they're so high level, it's definitely gonna take a few battles. Just makes it a lot easier. If you know, if they stay in the ball, kind of thing, you know. You gonna act like he's not a bug? Okay. You're literally using Bug Buzz. This is how I train on the ground, by the way. It's just catching stuff. If I do want to like knock something out real quick, just to like get to that, you know, that level, to get to that, you know, finish off that EXP bar, then yeah, I'll do that. But the majority of the time, so okay, here's Mankey. So let me see what he has. Hopefully he'll run that crazy. He's in there. I should say she. She's in there. Send it to the box. Alright, let's see. Tauros and a Vulpix and a Sheldon. Okay, I need to catch all of these. A Brahma Bull. And that Intimidate. Definitely have to go up and grab more quick balls. Wild Bull Pokemon. There's Vulpix. I'm gonna catch 2 more of these after this one because it's a diamond. It's a Pearl exclusive. Oh look, there's an Poochyena. There's a lot of stuff in this cave. I believe this is also an exclusive, so I'm just gonna catch 2 Bagons because I'll have the Sheldon. I'll have the Sheldon already, so I don't really need to get the Bagon myself. But I'll get 2 Bagons if I see them. For the OG Salamence. I think this will be my last quick ball right here. Yep. Alright, well, we're gonna go up here anyways and visit the top before we go up. Let me just go in here. Swipe what I can. Mysterious shards at, bruh. Togekiss. But yes, those are the gorgeous boxes you want to find. Just revive. they don't really put enough things down here for us to not want to climb. It's a Viper statue. Time right now, just when I hit this. It's a 4 ping. That's just a prism sphere. Oh, don't tell me. Ah, oh, man. That was a shard and we missed it. Ah, man, that sucks. That's the only thing that sucks about this. Another leaf stone. Nothing but metal tectonic plates, bro. Paris. Wheezing. Look at something. Alright, let me go. Where is Paris? Wild Paris. Paris. Blatant disrespect. Go. Paris thinks because she's level 62, she can just pop out of netballs like you're not a bug type Pokemon. Yeah, that's what I thought. Grab this Weezing. Then we gotta look at our map. Basically, let's look at like where we can walk to. I do want to go up, get some more quick balls, and then just go kind of look at that Spiritomb thing, so let's see if we hit 32 yet or not. That'd be one less thing we have to actually do while we're underground. Momentum. Wow. You know, I sometimes wonder about Pokemon moves like that. He just like committed not be alive. So I just go up from here. Because that Krogan's about to try me. And I'm trying to see it. So now that we're here, let's see if I find a market. There should be a quick balls in this market. I'm here to buy. No, there's not. Of course not. Alright, so let's get out of here. Veilstone. I guess we'll go to Veilstone, go to the supermarket and go pick up on stock up on quick balls. Junk. Where do I find quick balls? I'm just buying them. I'm splurging at this point. Money ain't a thing, but a chicken whining. That's why it's nice being rich. You gotta make sure you have that amulet coin. Alright, so now we're just gonna fly back to that fight arena. And then just kind of look at the map underground. And just kind of make sure that we just hit all the areas that we needed to hit under there on this for this side. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Internet. Yeesh. Get on down there and open up the map immediately, expeditiously. Alright, so we did hit basically all of the right sides. We're just gonna go pretty much the middle. Alright, so let's go up here this way, see what's going on. Looks like somebody's in here. More ground types in here. There's a Grievo, we already have Ferret, we have Tauros. And we have that. Shuckle was up top, we got that. So let's just continue on. You do always want to kind of go in, so like there's different shining little stars. If you're playing online, you want to do the ones that are blue, because the wall meter goes up slower, so you have a better opportunity of actually digging. Sword, so I'm not going to try to go after it. It is what it is. But yeah, this can get pretty tedious. With trying to find these mysterious shards. But it's like I said, there are times where you can find a large shard and like 2 small shards in one dig, so it's really just like luck again, like I said. That's what I forgot to do. I wanted to fly to check Spiritomb. I guess I'll go after this. Then come back. None of the 2 shards that were in there was a serious. Nidoking statue. So let's go ahead and go in this big one. It's a fire. Chill, dog, chill. Why are they always coming after me, huh? Here's a Pokeball. Overheat. Half ground, half fire in this room. No thanks, Houndoom. Know what you're trying to do. Yeah, if I'm gonna find Cyndaquil somewhere, it's gonna be in here. Chill, dog, chill. This cow's in the way. This cow's in the way. It's literally in the way, bro. I'm gonna go in and out. Here's a Magcargo. Another Chimchar. That's gonna hit me. Okay, okay. Gee, so that throw right there that you just saw is an instantaneous. It's supposed to be an instantaneous call. I don't know how he popped out of it. I'm glad that I obviously stopped it, so that's never happened. But usually when you throw a ball like that, it's supposed to be an instantaneous catch. Since you made a fool of me on my own channel. There you go. Go ahead and faint. Moving on. Let me go. Let me just check this real quick, and then I'll go off. I might as well, so if I do run into new characters, at least I know now that I've spoken to them. I can probably be closer to Dane. I don't think I've spoken to Dane, so there you go. That's one more added to the Spiritomb lot. Another fire room. There's a Vulpix. Need that for my boys. Okay. I came out this way just to see if it'll reset. And there's Cyndaquil. My boy! Oh, I'm hyped. I'm hyped. Let's go! Infernal Tribe mascot caught. See if I get another one. There is another one over there. Okay, Skorupi, I'm gonna need you to get out of the way. That'd be crazy if it turns out to be a shiny. That would be my first shiny in this game. I don't really shiny hunt, but if it's gonna be a shiny, it might as well be something cool. Yes, sir. Whoa. Just take it easy, man. Trying to like kind of put it in a cool looking ball. I guess an Ultra Ball will do. If it, you know, if it decides to at least shake. Burn up. Burn itself out. Hey man, you're burnt out, you're paralyzed, go ahead and stay. Okay. Never mind, I'm not talking. You're talking? Really? That's why I didn't hit you 3 times. I'm gonna do some crazy stuff like that. Let's go, bro. That one's definitely strong, though. I'm gonna send it to a box. I want to look at the stats. They're gonna be right next to each other, so I want to look at their stats. Obviously, one is higher level. One knows double kick. Obviously, the level difference is crazy, but the female Cyndaquil has a higher defense and higher special attack and higher special defense. Way lower speed, way lower attack, like by 14, 10. See, that's a difference of 4, 4. And then 6, so no. Definitely this Cyndaquil. Let's see, what level was it? 63? Let's switch out Staraptor, put Shellraptor on the shelf for a little bit. And then go ahead and heal him up, heal the boy up. Everybody get healed, everybody get healed. Up this time. It's a good thing I did that. Found me the Cyndaquil that I was looking for. Dope, dope. And we got these last 2 rooms that we've done. And go to the Spiritomb, see if, I mean, I'm assuming we should be able to get the Spiritomb. I don't imagine that I'm so far off the 32 mark. There's also going to be a fire room up here. Should be something different. It will be a fire room. There's torches here. Vulpix. And this is why heart skills are important, because now that we have like these Pokemon at a higher level, I mean, if you want to, you know, breed them and make babies and stuff like that, and raise them from small levels and stuff, nothing is stopping you from doing that. However, if you don't have time for that, you know, you can always just use the heart skills to teach it the moves that they used to know, and then just kind of put it to your liking. That's why having someone like, you know, when you dig and you find heart skills, that's why it's so good. Because of that. Um, don't need Magby, don't need that. I guess the only starter that I'm missing would be Charmander, which I don't think is gonna be in here right now. I'm gonna do that dip out, dip in thing. See if maybe it'll change it up. Yo, Onyx is sliding. Like he slid across the map. Oh, whoops, it's not on football. Doing that solid slug won't hit his job. Not much. I'll try one more time. There it is. Sweet! Charmander's like another one that I wouldn't mind finding shiny off for. So... I figured as much. The 10 level difference. I don't know if I want to. I'm gonna just switch to Cyndaquil. Oh, because he's a Fire Spin, of course. Alright. That move does so much damage. And then it's like I want to bite it, but I know I'm gonna knock it out. It's a tough little thing too. And he's gonna keep using Fire Spin, so I can't get out. Can't. Oh, I could now. No! What have I done? Oh! I ran from it. Oh, what a scrub. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Great. Great. Now I gotta... Okay. That's that wasn't meant to happen. Okay, redemption. This one's stronger too. It's higher level. Okay. So I'm not gonna mess around with you. Okay? I'm trying to bite you. Okay. You're just getting bit. That's what I get. That's what I get. I knew I would knock it out. And I still bit it. Whatever, bro. Yo. Ferret's tail was in the way. Are you kidding me, bro? I didn't even touch it. Okay. The rock. Okay, there's too many things happening inside of this room. No, trauma. There's a random Geodude in here though. Cool. It ran to me. This one's even a level higher than the other one. Cool. See, why can't they just be like that, man? I mean, it ran to me for a reason. I guess it didn't want to get caught. Here's Munchlax evolving. Cool. Let's see if it'll actually learn False Swipe now. I don't see why it wouldn't. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that? Your Bumbleclot evolved to Snorlax. Y'all, tell me y'all saw that. I don't know who named Snorlax Bumbleclot, but definitely not his name. Cannot learn. Okay. It has to be a good Pokemon that will learn it. I don't want to teach it to Garchomp. That just doesn't make sense. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. I mean, I guess I could. Or even to Dratini. I don't even know if it'll learn it. I didn't even look at these Torchics. Sassy and serious. That's actually very funny. 105, 94, 94, 88, 53, 58, 79, 75, 65. This one's definitely better. This one's more defensive, and this one is higher damage. And then of course, Chimchar. Huh. I only want the. Why not? Let's do this. Do I have a moonstone? I haven't found one yet. Great. So you can't learn it either. I only want False Swipe for when we go fight those legendary Pokemon, because it's... Who the hell learns False Swipe? I swear that these Pokemon all should be able to learn False Swipe. Get out of there. Yeah. No, I don't even put it in the front. I just like keep it in the back somewhere. Swap. I just put Torterra there. Now I can just go. Charmander looks like the only one I was really looking for. Just so I can get all of the starters. I have literally all of them now. I have the Sinnoh starter for fire, the Kanto, Johto. I don't know if there's anybody else in the game. It looks like their main focus was just Kanto, Johto, and Hoenn. So I don't think that there's anyone else. This is fire as well. I'm just gonna back out of it. No, it's Gleaming Cave, Dazzling Cave. There's a Krabby. Cookie, cookie. Yeah, I remember that on the show, right? Cookie. Carlia. Take that. Is it a male though? So I could use the Shining Stone. Nah, it's a female. It's fine though. Still catch you. Blang! I bet y'all can't guess who that is. Blang! I'll spoil it. The answer is Yoshi. That's what that noise is coming from. Twisted Spoon. I forgot what Twisted Spoon does. But there is a Slowpoke here, which we will catch. I feel like I'm gonna have to catch like 6 Slowpoke though. Because I remember correctly, Slowpoke does evolve into a Slowking, just straight off bat. It doesn't have to be a Slowbro. I'm gonna have to research that. Yeah, it evolves into Slowbro starting at level 37 or Slowking when traded while holding a King's Rock. So literally I need to catch like 4. Well, essentially 6. Alright, so let's just go up here. We have all of the rooms unlocked. Let's fly over to... I would imagine that this has to be done. I don't think that this is not done. That would be wild. Where am I going? Here. So yes, again, so you wanna... I've already done the video for this. So it's actually doing one of the walkthroughs. I remember it was episode 1 or no, it was definitely 2. Episode 2. So I came over here, and I got an odd keystone that I put in there. I'm gonna save this right here just in case it does encounter. Yeah, so it's ready to emerge. So once you put the odd keystone in there, and then you go down underground, talk to 32 different named trainers underground, and then come back up here, it's going to say this sentence. It's the Hollow Tower. There is some sort of presence that appears ready to emerge. So it should be emerging. I must be missing like 1. Jesus. It's like, come on, man. Why is it not coming out? There has to be like 1. I'm going to play alone. I'm not going to save. Do all that jazz. Close because of an error. Alrighty then. Let's just restart. It's a good thing I saved. Wah wah. But essentially, yes, you want to do the 32. Go up to that pillar. Once you have the 32, it'll say something along those lines, or maybe there's a sentence after that. I'm not exactly sure. I don't remember. But once you get the 32 spoken to, and you go to that tower, the Spiritomb supposed to spawn. You catch it, and then you're done. And then, like I said, for some odd reason, if you want a second Spiritomb, you can again to at your discretion, you can go back and talk to 32 other trainers. I mean, that's the only way to do it. I don't believe, because Spiritomb, I don't think Spiritomb has a gender, so I don't think you can breed it. And even if you did try to leave it in the daycare or whatever, I think the people will tell you like, oh, like, they don't get along or something like that. I just need to find one person. Hopefully it has a different name. They have a different name, and then I'm gonna go talk to that building site. After that, I'll call it a video. I do need to kind of grind these mysterious shards. Matthew. I don't think I've ever spoken to him after, so let's see. It autosave just then? Let me just check something really quick. So I must be at like 29 to 31 throughout that number, because that's the message that I'm getting. At the 32 trainers, I can battle it. So, damn. All right, let me see. Where are we at? I'll give them 30 minutes. Why not? I will go on internet though. Seamus, I think I did speak to somebody like that before. Oh, look, Veldo. Come on. Like, not even a shake, that's crazy. Oh boy, super effective. Shoulda stood the ball, boy. I don't know what to tell you. There's a ball toy up there. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna... He's here again. I'm gonna grind the Mysterious Shards, like on my own time. Because that's gonna take way too much time on actual stream. But I'm definitely not gonna like catch the legendaries off screen. I'm gonna definitely do that on screen so that everybody can kind of look at like how to, like where to go for it, what to do, kind of different strategies. I already said one is you have to false strike, paralyze it. So basically my plan is to just use Thunder Wave. I'm gonna start off with Lux Ray, use Thunder Wave, weaken it as much as possible, to switch out to Absol, use False Swipe at least once so it stays at 1 HP, and then you start chucking Ultra Ball, let it hopefully it just stays in the wall because it's at 1 HP. Barring that they know some kind of healing move, that's probably the only thing that would ruin that plan. But even then, it shouldn't take too long to catch them. Alright on. Now I know you can get Viperia here. I wonder if they have the heavy thing that you have to. Is Rhydon carrying it? Is something you can find? I'm not sure. I think it's gonna be something you carry, like the Magby. Obviously that one didn't have it, so. There's a bloom. Not that bloom. Alright, what? Oh. Let's go. I wonder if I should just go to the fight area and go underground over there, because I feel like I have anybody that's going to be on this side of the map, or it's probably already been spoken to. Now we'll make my way up to that water map though. Yeah, I mean, it's probably gonna end up. I'm probably gonna end up having to get off stream in a bit. This is a nice area. Not even gonna lie. Probably gonna end up getting off in a bit because I'm pretty hungry. But yeah, definitely unfortunate that apparently I'm missing like 1 or 2 more people that I need to talk to in order to catch Spiritomb. But you know, the information is there. I mean, you got the old keystone that you need to put. Make sure you put that old keystone in first before you start talking to people underground. If you start talking to people underground, it's not gonna count. You would have to do that over. So save yourself the headache and do that first. And like I said, there is a video, I think it's episode 2, where I talk to a random guy. It's like before you get to Eternal City. I don't remember exactly what spot it is. Where you talk to the guy in the bottom. He's like by a tree line. He doesn't battle you or anything. He literally tells you, like, you know, kind of leave him alone, and he gives you the old keystone. And then like a frame or 2 after is when you actually find that tower where you insert it into. So it's definitely somewhere like towards the left of that place where you even engage the Spiritomb. I'll probably end up like, I'm gonna probably play later on tonight, but like off stream, just to kind of farm the mysterious shards up. By then I'll probably have the Spiritomb captured, assuming I find those people, which I don't think I will have a problem with it. Yeah. We're going on 4:45. I'm gonna catch the search gift, and then we're gonna call it. Cause I'm honestly dying here, guys. I'm starving, but yeah, hey, man, we caught a bunch of Pokemon. We beat that league, man. That's the biggest thing. We finished the Pokemon League. We caught Giratina. We caught the 3 Lake Spirits. Bunch of Pokemon for the Pokedex. We're gonna start hunting the rest of the Sinnoh region Pokedex very soon. Most of it will be off screen. But the ones like Heracross and those like that, I'm gonna try to catch like on stream, so that people understand like how to actually go about getting it and stuff. Because those are actually pretty hard to find. Heracross has a 5% chance of spawning, and it only spawns off the honey trees, along with like Burmy and the Combi, but the Combi spawns underground, so you shouldn't have an issue with that. I don't know if Burmy spawns underground at all, or if even Heracross spawns underground because with the statues. I'm not exactly sure. I guess I can try it while off stream and see if it does, and then if it does, then I'll let you guys know. Oh, look, Corsola. After this one, we're getting off. But as always. I appreciate you guys tuning in. Again, channel coming in strong, Infernal Tribe growing. Like to see it, love to see it. Yeah, I appreciate everybody who follows, watches. Again, I am still dealing with this guy who's just like claiming my intro music to be his. I'm following some legal action with that. Waiting on YouTube to respond to that. I've been getting hit with copyright claims like left and right. Like they're trying to claim the song that literally a personal friend of mine made for the channel off of scratch. They're trying to claim that, and they basically dated their song to release in May, but I debuted this song in February. So like with that evidence, I'm sure YouTube can be like, hey, like, you know, take down your video, blah blah blah, etc. So I'm doing everything I can. Hopefully, you know, I guess they try to put it through a website to copyright it, and they couldn't. But basically, what the website does, it stores it as theirs. So like because of that, the website gets with YouTube. YouTube now thinks it's copyrighted, but it's really not. So yeah. The copyright belongs, you know, legally, if we're talking like legal terms here, obviously, the copyright automatically belongs to the creator, who basically proved that they were the ones that created it, and essentially that belongs to my boy Jay Irons, and obviously I purchased said song from him, and so now I am the sole owner of the song. Of the beat, pretty much. But whatever, neither here or there. That's just petty stuff. I guess it comes with having a YouTube channel, which is unfortunate, but whatever. I'll deal with it and learn as I go. Always, I appreciate y'all. Stay positive out there, as always, man. It's the holidays. Happy holidays. You know, let's be aware. I know it's you know, mental health awareness everywhere. You know, just let's check on our friends, loved ones, everybody. Make sure everybody's okay, especially during this season. You know how people feel, man. Like, you know, people tend to hide that pretty well, but let's have each other back. You know, show a little bit more compassion out there to each other. And as always, I'll see y'all next time. Peace. Trying to stop this stream. What's up?